Howdy, gamers. Welcome to Tricky Jim. Happy Juneteenth. And hopefully you are ready to play some Pokemon cards today, because that's what we got going on. Let's freaking go. Stoked about it. Back on that grind set. Getting ready for nothing, really. There's no championship point awarding events in my future. I am just on that grind. Going to be trying to sharpen my skills in the Pokemon trading card game for the upcoming 2027 season, really. Just kind of getting more and more geared up back into things since, the birth of my son a couple years ago. It took a whole year off, kind of just now get back into the flow of just being a competitive grinder at the Pokemon TCG. So excited about that. I was encouraged by my performance at Indy, and I think this next year, I'm going to probably go to maybe 4 regionals or so. So give myself a handful of opportunities to really knock one out of the park, And then I'll probably go to NAIC. I mean, NAIC is in Chicago. That's a driving distance tournament for me too. So I'll probably go to like 5 majors next year. And, I'll probably go to 5 majors, I imagine. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't predict the future. Who knows what the next 12 months will hold? I mean, who the heck knows? I'm just trying to get as freaking goated at the Pokemon TCG as I can right now. You feel me? There's money to win, tournaments to take down, glory to obtain. That's what we're here for, folks. That's what we're freaking here for. I'm stoked about it. Jesse and I started testing Pitch Black this week, which was awesome. We've got the Pitch Black $6,000 cash doubleheader coming up in July 18th and 19th at Full Grip Games, which I'm very excited about. So let's see. You can see those right here. Yep. July 18th and 19th, Pitch Black 6K doubleheader weekend. I'm actually really excited about this upcoming format because it just seems like it is going to be seems like it's going to be a good mix-up for Standard. Not saying like all the top decks are going to get completely shuffled. Not saying there's like game-breaking decks about to enter the metagame. But it does seem like a set with a lot of fun cards. And I know that at least after talking to our locals here at Full Grip Games, like a lot of the locals are excited to brew with the new cards. They're excited about the hide and sneak deck. They're excited about cards like Wailord. I was talking to Dylan, who is our winningest Standard player of the 2026 season so far. He is excited about the concept of Wailord and just trying to make Wailord work. I know that some players are really excited about the fossil stuff and trying to get the fossil stuff to work. So I think there's a lot to enjoy. Got Natalie saying, sign up. Sign up. And apparently there are special prizes, question mark, for Gym Leader Challenge, she claims. Special Gym Leader Challenge prizes. Soy, wow. Okay. Special prizes for GLC to come. Big thanks to Trainer Jack and Kyle for those subs to get the stream kicked off. Appreciate ya. Let's go. Thanks so much. Don't soy wow my cool prizes. I am soy wowing your cool prizes. I am. In fact, have I tried to make Toucannon work? I think Toucannon will be very good in Gym Leader Challenge format. I do not think that it will be good in Standard format. But I'm willing to be wrong. I did see that. Let's see if we head over to Pokekabook. Yeah, those fossils look tough. I'm saying the fossils are kind of cool for sure. Pokekabook. You guys want to take a look at the book? We actually have a lot of kind of fun stuff up on the horizon to talk about here from the from the news perspective. Obviously, NAIC is going to Chicago this next year. I'm thinking a handful of major events for me. Like I said, maybe 4 regionals. I think Milwaukee, Toronto, Pittsburgh, if there is a Pittsburgh. This is all assuming that the events are like similar locations to last year, right? And like Indy, right? Like those 4. I've got like a 6 to 8 hour driving window that I'm comfortable with, and I kind of don't feel like, flying to any majors. So yeah, we're gonna. Someone said on the Tag Team podcast, I know I'm just kind of rambling and going all around right now, but like just follow me here. Someone said I was did the Tag Team podcast, right? Which, if you haven't already, you should certainly check out the Tag Team podcast on YouTube and Spotify. It's a podcast, competitive Pokemon TCG podcast, the longest running competitive Pokemon TCG podcast in the game, hosted by myself and my good friends Riley Hulbert and JW Creewall, the only Pokemon podcast hosted by 3 regional champions. So pretty cool stuff. Anyways, there was somebody in the comment section in this one who's like, yeah, I think Andrew's trying to Nuzlocke an invite, right? Which was kind of funny. And I was like, you know what? It's a funny way of thinking about it. Like, I'm not really going for an invite, but if I get an invite, only going to like my 4 regionals, then like, sweet. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it, right? I'm not trying to like drop everything to brute force an invite to the Pokemon TCG World Championships. Like, at this point, I have I've competed in 6 World Championships. I've kind of been on that grind before, right? For a large chunk of my life, actually, I've been on that World's grind. I've competed in 6 World Championships, which I'm very proud of, and and had some good finishes along the way. So for like for the foreseeable future, it's like I'm going to be trying to be the best that I can at Pokemon cards. I'm going to be grinding on stream. I'm going to be trying to be in tip-top shape so that every event I go to, I have a legitimate chance to contend for a top finish. That's the goal. Like, we're going to be very focused, right? As I've aged, I can't just like throw away weekends. I can't just throw away weekends not being prepared for events or like, flying out to every single little thing, trying to brute force a World's invite, like, or whatever. Like, so I'm going to spend my time practicing at home, refine my skills, get as good as I can, go to locals, right? And then every major that I go to in a year, I want to be putting my absolute best foot forward. And to be honest, like, if I get, let's see, let's think, for instance, what's like a top, how many championship points does a top 64 get you? Like 120 or something? Top 64 regional? Let's see, regional Pokemon TCG points. Yeah. Championship points. Learn more. I said, I ain't reading all that, bro. Championship point payouts. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, maxing out locals gets you 260. Right. But I think like top 64 regional, I think it gets you like 120. So if you get 120 times 4, I mean, that's like, if I top 64 for regional, which I wouldn't, I'm the type of player who thinks like if you're not like top 8ing a regional, you don't deserve a World's invite, like, frankly. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Devin's saying if I spike another top 8 invite's pretty easy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm of the opinion that if you don't top 8 a regional, you don't, like, if you're not the kind of player who is like top 8ing a regional or very close to, I don't necessarily think that you deserve a World's invite. I'm like, just being frank. Like, if you're not top 8 in the region, like, why are you going to compete to be top 8 in the world? It just doesn't make any sense, right? If you're not at least close to being a top 8 at a regional, then why are you getting invited to be one of the top players in the world? So my goal is always, not to say that people who qualify for Worlds without top 8 a regional don't deserve it. They do, but like they earned it. But in my mind, that's like kind of mentally, that's where I'm at with it. So my goal is to be in like top 8 regional shape, right? Which gives me a chance at potentially winning a regional. Like, obviously, I'm trying to get to that shape. And then like once you're in that shape for competitive play, then the world invite kind of just comes, right? Like, even if you're only going to a handful of events, like if you're killing it at the events you're going to, then you'll probably just stumble into a world's invite regardless, right? So that's the that's my kind of thought. So that's the goal, that's the thought. So for the next season, it's going to be all about practice. I'm going to be going to league cups, you know, sharpening my skills at league cups, making sure that I've got that in-person practice. You know, I plan on like maxing out locals next year, you know, to just kind of, so like if I have my locals like maxed out every year, you know, say I'm like in the ballpark of like 200 from locals, and I like, you know, top 16, top 32, a couple regionals, which is like very doable, you know, to be honest. It's just very doable. If I go to like, you know, just look at like previous seasons that I've had. I mean, like this season, I went to like everything. This is the only season that I've ever had in the Pokemon TCG where I went to like everything. My 2023 season. I went to 2 ICs. I think I've never gone to all 3 ICs in a season. I think this one was the most I ever did. I went to UIC and NAIC. But like, you know, if I just get myself into a shape where I'm like top 32ing stuff, which is stuff that I've just done, you know, throughout my history with the game. If I'm just like consistently in day 2s, consistently top 64ing, top 32ing things, like I think that it's not unreasonable to say that I would get another invite. So that's kind of like what I'm did I do all of them? Did I do all of them that season? I thought Brazil was after. No, because I did Brazil after 2023 Worlds, Natalie, right? And then I didn't go to EUIC that year. So that was the 2024 season you're thinking of. Like, I did Brazil in the 2024 season, not the 2023 season. So technically, no, I have never done all 3 in a year. But after my Worlds run, I went to Brazil after that. So yeah, no. So that's kind of going to be my like competitive flow for the next like couple seasons, is that I guess I'm trying to nuzlocke a Worlds invite in a way, right? I'm not necessarily going for a Worlds invite. I guess like if you ask me my goals would be, and I know this is kind of funny to like sit down and talk about your goals, but this is like a perfect time to do that because NAIC is over. We're at the beginning of a brand new season. There's no championship point awarding events for the next 2 months. Like, now is that time to kind of like break it down, reset, and like calibrate, you know, what are our goals for the upcoming year, and you know, how can we make those a reality? Like, this is the kind of thing you create those mission statements, you create those goals, you create those roadmaps to help lead you to success, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's kind of like planning out, okay, this is what things are going to look like for me. You know, I'm not going to feel pressured to like fly out to random things. I'm not going to feel pressured to fly out to random special events. I'm not going to feel pressured to try and keep up with the Joneses or things like that, because to be honest, dude, Pokemon is just chugging further and further into the future. We're at the 30th anniversary this year. Blink and we'll be at the 35th, the 40th anniversary. I'm someone who plans on playing Pokemon cards my entire life, which means that I need to not waste my life, you know, burning myself out on the game, right? I need to create something sustainable and livable for myself, my family, and all that, especially at this stage of my life where I'm a new dad and kind of going through all that. So, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. Stexon, I don't really feel like I need to prove to anybody else that I still got it. Personally, I don't know. I feel like that's such a, like, do I need to prove to people that I still got it? I don't really care if anybody thinks I still got it. Like, bro, just like, I just top 64 to regional. I top 8 at a regional 2 years ago. Like, off of 0 play for an entire year, I got 129th at NESA. Yeah, dude. Like, yeah. I don't need to prove nothing to nobody, bro. That's for sure. No, the calendar is not up yet for next year, so this is all just like kind of assumed. Joe, is that Kyle? Don't burn out. Keep the competitive drive. You get the shot. Is that Kyle? If anybody feels me, Kyle Sablehouse feels me, for sure. Right? As a dad and a competitive player and a caster, exactly. You know. So yeah, cool to see you here, Kyle. And yeah, for sure, right? It's like you're entering that new stage of life, and it's cool to kind of navigate that as a competitive person, and you know, and just a community member, and to be honest, for me, it's an honor to get to mix it up with like this new age of players, right? Because as Kyle Sablehouse and I have been kind of growing up with the game and competing and all that, like we kind of had our era of being we had that time of being in our 20s and like no-lifing stuff, right? And now it's an honor to get to like mix it up with the 20-year-olds and the kids these days who are at the top of the game. It's really fun to get to play good and meaningful games of Pokemon with this new age of players. It is cool. And it's cool to be able to do that with Pokemon cards, because I'm also a former competitive runner, right? And I can't do that in running. I cannot mix it up with like you know, college age runners anymore. I can't. They're like, physically there is too wide a gap for me to be able to like keep up with the college age runners of these days. Now I know there's some people my age that still got it as far as like the running goes, and are still like, you know, running at their fastest, which is like absolutely insane to me. I can't. I just can't. And I still run, you know, for the love of the game, but to be able to like mix it up with the kids these days and actually be able to play meaningful games of Pokemon with them, something that's really cool, because there isn't that like physical gap, right? So that's something that has been really cool about this, and something that I'm stoked about. 80-year-old Andrew, top cut of an IC. I mean, that's the thing, right? As Pokemon ages, its player base is going to age more too. As Twitch and YouTube streaming ages, the content creators are going to age along with it, and the age of everybody that does these things is going to continue trending upward, right? So it's going to be interesting, right? I'm going to sprain my wrist riffling. I don't know about all that. I think I'm going to be all right. Now, this is something I absolutely hate and loathe. Generative AI. That's not what this is, okay? Absolutely hate language models, all that stuff that people use to plagiarize creativity, all that. I mean, I hate I hate the invasion of AI into every nook and cranny of the digital space. It is disgusting, and I think kind of is a disservice to our humanity. However, this is not that. I think the AI battle challenge that Pokemon is doing is actually pretty cool. So what this is like teams are being given the opportunity, developers are being given the opportunity to try and create the best digital, computerized Pokemon TCG player that they can, which I think is really cool. It's not unlike computerized chess systems or the computer AI that they train to play the game Go, right? So like those kinds of things. I think that this is really interesting from like a game theory standpoint, right? Trying to like, is it possible to design an AI that can intuitively play the Pokemon trading card game? And the thing about chess is that chess is a game with a determinant, it's got a set number of pieces, right? That don't change. Whereas Pokemon cards have new pieces being released constantly. So it's kind of like a fascinating and new different challenge. Yeah, chess has perfect information, right? As do many other board games. They have like a fixated amount of data. Now, I'm not a computer scientist, so like if I sound like a babbling idiot, like forgive me. But I am interested to see what people come up with as far as designing a computer to play the Pokemon TCG. I mean, like, don't you all kind of like, from the perspective of people who enjoy the Pokemon trading card game, wouldn't you be thrilled to be able to like hop on the computer and be able to like play against something that has perfect information in the trading card game and see if you could beat it? Like, isn't that kind of fun, right? Like, remember when you used to be able to play against the computer playing Pokemon cards on like TCG Online? Like the TCG Online had its own little AI that could like play a game, you know. TCG Live has its own little AI that could like play a game, right? They don't play well, but like they'll play the game, right? They'll launch attack. Like on TCG Pocket, you could play against the AI that will like play a game, right? So like there are AIs. There are AIs that play the Pokemon trading card game already. The question is, how good can they be? How good can the AIs be, right? It's interesting. And you got people that are really like, that are really in love with the Pokemon trading card game, kind of like investing themselves into this and like giving it a shot. I think I saw like Charlie Lockyer, posted something like that he's kind of developing like a new UI viewer interface for any developers that are like working on this. I think I saw like Jake Gearhart is like very active in the comments, it seems like Jake Gearhart's like pretty excited about this. Like, yeah, I mean, you've got like people who are into computer science and, and development in the Pokemon TCG scene are all pretty excited about this prospect. And why wouldn't you, right? It's like a neat thing. Now, yeah, just don't say Iron Hands around him. Right. Thankfully, Iron Hands is not in standard, or else I think I could program an AI to try and take as many prizes with Iron Hands as quickly as possible, So that's another one of my questions is like, if you are, for this competition, the card pool will consist of like 2,000 cards from standard. Like, can you just train your AI to play Raging Bolt really, really good? Like, the thing, so like one of my questions here is that like, are you training an AI to compete in this format, or are you training an AI that can take in new information and new cards and add it to, will your AI choose a deck, or are you choosing a deck for your AI, right? Are you kind of like telling your AI what to play and how to, and like, are you designing your AI to like be the best Dragapult player that it can be, right? But that's not future proof. It doesn't take in new cards, right? And I don't understand anything about like anything about development, right? Or any or coding or any of that. But like philosophically, like how do you tell a computer, like how do you train a computer to like look at a card pool and choose the best combination of 60 cards to like, how do you train an AI on how to build a Pokemon TCG deck, right? Holy crap. Like that, it's like blowing my mind, like thinking about that, right? Would you be able to like feed the AI, 2,000 cards and tell it to build the best deck in the format, and then it spews out pult hammers? It's like, this is the best card. It spews out, it thinks for a second and it gives you Andrew Hedrick's pult hammers list. It's like, this is the optimal 60 for winning games in the Pokemon trading card game. Well, the thing is too, is that like the AI, it can't really, can it account for meta? It can't account for metagame. There's so many things I think about being a Pokemon TCG player that are intuition based, right? And predict it. You're trying to predict metagames, risk taking, and like when to take risks and when not to. Oh, there's so much that's like intuition, right? Which is kind of the fascinating thing about it for me, is like, how do you train intuition? How do you train that kind of stuff? And is it possible to do so, right? It should be able to account for the metagame. You feed it data off Trainer Hill or Limitless. Yo, okay. And then tell it to simulate games, right? Jackass, what if it gives an all new list? Yeah, what if it brews up something we'd never even thought of? You think AI could do it if you gave it limitless labs? Right. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Is that if you can feed the AI all of the tournament data from Arcanine, right? That's kind of crazy. I mean, think about that, right? Like all the tournament info from Arcanine, like imagine like every single tournament gets like updated into the AI, right? The AI that played the game Go was able to make bad moves to throw off the opponent and lead to an outcome that was low percentage chance of happening. It was able to gamble. Yeah. How long until the AI starts making posts in our TCG Live complaining about Dragapult? I think that's the real question. Yeah, will the AI be able to break out of the simulator and start rage posting online? I would argue that the AI is already doing that. Dark internet theory, right? Is that what it's called? Something like that. Yeah, the AI is already doing that, dude. Everything you read on our TCG Live is already AI. AI starts taking 15 seconds to promote their active, so their turn. AI asks to see your discard pile. Dead internet theory, yeah. AI asks to see your discard pile. Yeah. Yeah, dead internet theory. AI asked to read Pheasantipity. Yeah. So, I think that this is interesting. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I do hate, I hate generative AI, but like that's different. That's like a challenge. This is a challenge to like, game designers, right? So I think that's really cool. People are saying this is a water type Rayquaza. Is that true? Like a Delta species water type? That looks dragon to me. It certainly seems gold there, right? I don't know why I saw people saying that it was water type. I guess like that, there's like, that looks blue right there. But I would be willing to bet that that's just like the way that the shading is. There's no way they're printing a water Rayquaza, right? Wait. This is the TCG. Wait. Japan has simultaneously revealed long-awaited Storm Emeralda set along with the Ruler of the Skies set for Pokemon TCG Pocket. Both sets will feature and release on July 31st. Wait, what? In English, it'll be Delta Rain on November 6th. Wait, so this is the IRL TCG card, and this is the pocket card. So the pocket card does look dragon, but people are saying that this is looking like it is water. I've seen theories that people are saying that this is a Delta species water type Mega Rayquaza, to which I am going to tell you absolutely not. There's no way we are getting a water type Delta species Mega Rayquaza. I'm sorry, guys. It's not happening, okay? It's not. This is not a water type Delta species Mega Ray. It would be cool to do Delta species. Listen, I don't think anybody's arguing against like the cool factor of Delta species. I mean, Delta species is really freaking cool, obviously. But no, listen, Pokemon is not doing. Okay, think about this from like a marketing standpoint, right? They're not gonna like. Mega Ray is just gonna be Mega Ray. If they're doing Delta species, they're gonna like tease it. They're going to use the Delta species as like a main advertising point. The main advertising point here is just that it's Mega Ray. However, okay, counterpoint to my point that I'm making right here is that why did they black it all out? Well, they blacked it all out because they don't want you to see the HP or the ability, okay? They're not really trying to hide the type. I feel like this card is kind of like, is the dress blue or is the dress gold, you know? We got a bunch of colors in here. Because like this little edge, this little sliver right there looks kind of green. This obviously looks blue, which is where all your theories are coming from. However, I feel like that has to do more with like the shading that was used to cover up. Like, I feel like it looks blue because of the shadow. Like this. All right. Yeah, Delta Species would be world teaser video worthy. That's what I'm saying, right? Exactly, right? Exactly. All right, where's mine? Yeah, look at this. Why are you not letting me copy and paste here? What is going on? Card under development. Here we are. Okay. Now, if we look at this on a pixel level, okay, you could just about make out what the abilities. All right, but for real, okay, like this, this, right? The shadow that they used is blue. Okay, it's not black. If you take a look at it, right up here in like the sorry, my face cam's in the way. If you take a look at it up here, yes, the shadow that they used is very clearly blue, as you can see. It's got a blue tint to it. You know, thank you, Kami Mothman, for the sub there over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Goofy Gudras as well. Thank you. Yeah, so see, that is all blue. You can see the shadowing that they used. You can see up here, it's got a blue tint to it. Even more so down here. It's blue. It's got a blue tint to it. Why would they cover the name? Because the HP. Do you think that they're just gonna? They don't want to reveal the HP total. That's part of it. So my theory is that they used a blue kind of paintbrush, right, to cover over, you know, and shadow things like this, right? And that when you do that, it kind of gave like an extra blue hue to this. Now, the card could be colorless, because if you have like a colorless Rayquaza, let's do our, you know, we're here. Okay, it's either I do this or I open the Pokemon TCG Live. So like we're here. Okay, say we go to like Rayquaza. Yeah. And say we got like a similar say we got like a colorless guy, right? Like say for instance this guy, right? And say we brought in a colorless Rayquaza. Now imagine that this is our card, and that I am the Pokemon Company, and I am trying to make it so that you cannot see, you know, my boy's attack or name or anything, right? And then I did this. Do you see how like that could kind of look blue, right? When you put it on like a colorless thing and it kind of looks blue, it can kind of create some blueness. Specifically, if you look over here, that is very not blue looking in this corner, right? That looks rather white. Let's see, what do like the Mega Pokemon look like these days? Not Discord, get that out of here. Okay. It's not from like a new block or anything. It's still the Mega Block. I'm wondering because like that. That corner there does look kind of funny and different. You've still got the bars there. You've got the bars there. It's like there, yeah, there's this little like that little like what is that little yellow bar there doing? It's like kind of like a greenish, but then it changes and the rest of it looks white. All right, you add blue to it, it looks blue. Yeah, see? So I think this is colorless. That's my take. I'm guessing colorless. I think everybody guessing water is like, I think that you've been thrown off. Multi-type? Well, the thing is that they are going to probably give us some sort of big reveal at the World Championships this year, right? So now something also worthy of note is that I feel like in TCG Pocket, they've been like giving the pocket cards like the alternate typing to like the physical cards that they've been doing. I started amping up my pocket collection again lately. And something that I've noticed, I've seen a lot of cards in pocket where like, oh, that card's in standard, but this is the different type of it, right? So maybe that's something that they're doing here. They're going to do like they're going to do like the dragon typing and standard. It does have a little silver box, I'm telling you, it does have a little, that's something. That's something right there. Or like, cause like, what is that little bar right there? That little bar is not. Oh, here we are. Yeah, if you look at like the Kangaskhan. Okay. So yeah, Kangaskhan's got that little bar. Okay, because it's colorless. But Rayquaza's is green. What does it mean? Little bars there on the Charizard too. Is it there on all of them? Was I just not seeing it? It is there on all of them. Okay, Charizard is red. Okay, so yes, everyone has the little bar. Okay. But Rayquaza's is green. That means it's dragon type. Therefore, it is dragon type. Final answer. It's dragon. Okay. Yeah. It's dragon. Not colorless. I'm going dragon. Final answer. It's grass type. I got bars. Yeah, I am spitting bars. Dragon isn't green. Well, it's like kind of like a poopy green, like dragons. All right, they need to start printing dragon Pokemon with weaknesses again. That's something. You can't just like print a Lily's Clefairy every single set, right? Like every block. I think they have to start having weaknesses again. Is something that I'm kind of like. Pokemon tier lists. Let's see. Deck recipes. Oh yeah, give me the deck recipes, dude. Ghostly Camouflage, All Out Toucannon. Look at all these spicy decks. We got a gym battle winner. This is something I love about the translation. You get the gym battle winner. Who is Jim, and why is he such an accomplished battle winner? Yeah, you got people trying to play Toucannon in standard format. I don't necessarily believe in this. You're playing a single prize Pokemon. Just seems like maybe some of the other single prize Pokemon are better. But I respect it. Toucannon is cool. It's one of my favorite cards from Pitch Black. The Ghostly Camouflage deck. All right, so this is your hide and sneak. Dragons being weak to dragons. Listen, I don't care what dragons are weak to. They should just be weak to something. I think it's poor game design and bad future proofing to like. Because either when you have a type like dragon with no weakness, weaknesses are how Pokemon nerf things. Okay, that's how they do it. Remember Mew VMAX, Drapion V? That's how they nerf things as with weakness. That's how they nerfed Dragapult, okay, with Lily's Clefairy. But you can't just keep printing a Lily's Clefairy every time you have a strong Dragon Pokemon. That, or you just need to print Dragon Pokemon on a power level that they're never problematic, which is not what they want to do because Pokemon loves dragons. And their fans love dragons. Right? So... Polt would have been really interesting. If Polt was weak to Dragon, that'd be crazy for sure. All right, what do you guys think? Is this deck awesome? The Rockets deck? Is it... Did Yuho figure it out? Yo, hit me with that sweet, sweet update, Pokemon TCG Live. You think the Rayquaza is lightning type? All right, I'll bite. I'll bite on this bait. Is it the yellow combined with the blue is making it look green? Am I going to have to reinstall the whole game? No, it looks like the updater is actually working. Okay. Okay, so here we've got Mega Manectric. All right, let's open Photoshop again. Okay. You've got a Mega Manectric. All right. And say you are putting a shadow. Corporate told me I need to shadow this out. That's not looking right. I don't think that's it. Oh, Brandon, I've been photoshopping for like 30 minutes now. See, those are very different colors. Yeah, no. See, that ain't it. It's not lightning, guys. It's just gonna be dragon, guys. It's gonna be dragon. I can almost guarantee you that bar is not lying. Okay, now this is looking awfully colorless, but that bar right there, screaming dragon. Yeah, it could be dual type colorless dragon for the world's most pointless dual type. I don't think so, right? I mean, I suppose. All right, guys, now's our time. It's going to be fairy type. It's time to play the game. Yes, TCG Live. Yes, yes, yes. I love it. Love this game. Yo, look at my swag. Chikorita deck box. Tepig, Chikorita, and Totodile pants. Accept the gift. All right, now here's our next question. Here's our next question. Why is Pokemon holding this AI challenge? Why? What are they doing? Why are they doing it? To gather data, probably to improve their AI. to appear hip with the kids. Do I have a Team Rocket deck box? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, yeah. No, not the test deck function. Please, God, save me. No. Oh, my God, the AI emotes to you. It's most likely to train the bots they will use to inflate the ladder since people are complaining about bots. Okay, now, the thing about this, the AI challenge, is that the AI challenge is being set forth by, like, ooh, that's a nice deck box. Let's use that one. Is being set forth by the Pokemon Company Japan, not the Pokemon Company International. And keep in mind, the Pokemon Company Japan has never acknowledged the Pokemon TCG Live in any official capacity. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. Oh yeah, I'm using my global beta sleeves. Has the Pokemon Company Japan ever acknowledged the Pokemon TCG Live in any official capacity? I do not think so. Right. The Pokemon Company International is the company behind TCG Live. And the company responsible for it. Pokemon Japan, their official stance in Japan has been that you should play webcam games or like go to your local league. You know, you would think that they would be like, Dank says, random question. You often say how I do gentlemen's agreement based on prizes. Yes, 100%. What if me and my opponent are tied? It's never happened before. Never happened before. But I imagine that if it did, that the assumption would be that the player to take the next prize. If you can prove that you would be able to take the next prize, then, you know, it would be like a short discussion there. But that's like obviously a last resort for me. Do they include code card? Oh, nice. Auto win. Yeah, yeah. Do they include code cards with Japanese cards? No. Like I said, the Pokemon Company Japan has never officially acknowledged the existence of the Pokemon trading card game Live. All right. I see how Yuho did it. This is broken, dude. I win. You should scoop now. Please concede. What do they do as the Alakazam deck? So, like, the Alakazam deck takes prizes by placing damage counters on your Pokemon, right? Articuno stops all effects of attack. So that's the interaction here. And since it stops effects of attacks, it stops the damage counters from being placed. You know, Scruffy on YouTube says, love the videos, doing a win-a-box this weekend, thinking of bringing Ceruledge EX. With all the grass at the moment, do you think it would be a fun deck to bring over Ends Zoroark? I am going to suggest that if you've got a tournament this weekend, you should probably just play the deck that you're the most comfortable with. That would be my suggestion. Guess I could just take this knockout with Spidops. Like, ultimately, that's fine. They go for the deck out game plan. Well, that's cringe. So that's why I think I have to be putting some pressure on with Rocket Spidops, right? I probably should only have one Articuno on the bench, but I guess I wanted to be doing some damage, so that's why this is my board state. Yeah, they may try to do Denny Loop and stall deck me out. Right. So, like, well, that's why I got the Spidops, right? Because the Spidops, I think, is like just doing some decent damage quickly. So, like, I want to be, yeah, there we go. I want to be putting some pressure on. So I think like one Spidops is fine. All right. The theory that I saw, was it the PokeBeach article that asked, like, is the Pokemon Company Japan trying to create their own Pokemon TCG sim, you know? Is that why they're doing the AI challenge? I mean, that seems like a... Yeah, it seems kind of far-fetched to me. Far-fetched, like the Pokemon. Nicholas with a $10 dono over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yo, shout out to Nicholas on YouTube. Got a question. Andrew, do I bring the bees to the Pitch Black tournament for funs and giggles? So if I make it onto the table, you get excited about the bees. Yo, first of all, big ups for coming to the Pitch Black 6K doubleheader. Appreciate that. And the bees, all right. Do you like the bees deck? You must be a bee fan. I'm playing against a bee deck right here. And as a bee fan, I mean, you seem into the bees deck, right? You seem so into the bees deck that you would give me $10 and post about it here on YouTube. So then I would say you seem so into the bees deck that you should play the bees deck, because it seems as if you are not deterred by the bees' lack of results from the North American International Championships. That does not seem to have deterred you. And if that has not deterred you, well then, who am I to tell you that you should be doing something else? Really, you know? Who am I to tell you that you should mix it up and play not the bees? I think, like, if you're about that bee lifestyle, then you should just bring the bees. All right, now this Beedrill, I guess Mewtwo can technically knock out the Beedrill. So I'm going to put the Mewtwo down with the Rocket Energy. That just seems like pretty good to me. I guess I would have to find Max Belt in order to, like, be threatening a KO next turn. But that's okay. I think I want to retreat into Tarantula Pass. I like having the free retreat on the Mimikyu. What is the Turin Tump deck? What is a Tump? Oh yes, the Phantump deck. Yeah, I'm saying the Hops Trev deck. Nicholas says, "Aye, man, I love the bees." See, that's your answer right there, Nicholas. I could tell that you love the bees, so I'm going to tell you to bring the bees. And if you make it on stream, Nicholas, with the bees, I will be so excited, because we will have talked about it. I will have told you to double down, screw what the naysayers say, rock out with the bees, you know, and you'll be a legend if you are, if you do well with it. So the Rockets bat should have been 30 a pop. Yeah, dude, they did the Rockets Crobat so dirty. And the Golbat. I mean, really, they didn't power creep the card, like, at all. From, like, Phantom Forces or whatever. Devin said, my brother played bees at NAIC and went 4-4. I'm saying it's a bold play to play the bees. It's bold, for sure. I really did not want to top deck Spidops there, frankly. That's cool. I'm gonna do it. Holy cow. Huh. That's cool. Yeah, looking like a rocket rush to me. Nicholas would love to be a legend for the bees. Well, that's what I'm saying. Then do it. If the bees deck goes poorly for you, then it'll be a lesson learned, you know? You will have maybe grown more as a player because of your adventure with the bees. You were going to play Pulp Blaziken, but you don't know. The bees are calling to you. I get it. Why would you attack my Mewtwo like this? Don't attack my Mewtwo like this. Does this deck play a switch? I don't think so. Why would it play a switch? It's got Lucky Helmets, Energy Switch, Giovanni's. Okay. Got it. Knock out this thing. Putting a second energy on this? I guess so. Just feels incredibly cringe. I know, you don't need switch, but Mewtwo as a retreat cost is so hefty, you know? Now, obviously, I mean, I could have just taken that knockout on the B-Drill with Mewtwo. Maybe that was correct, but I kind of wanted to deny the draw while keeping Spide Ups up here. That was my thought. Yeah, Giovanni is the switch. Big Apple be calling you as well. Well, Nicholas, if I could give you a suggestion between Hydrapple, B-Drill, and Pulp Blaziken, I would suggest Hydrapple. That's going to be my pick for you. I would say play Hydrapple. I think Hydrapple is a really good deck. I think Hydrapple and B-Drill, you know, between Hydrapple and B-Drill, Hydrapple is far and away the superior deck. Far and away. Yeah. So that would be my suggestion to you. Wow, they really popped off there. Didn't they? Would love to go get my max belt so I can just like take a knockout, but that's not looking like a play that's... This deck plays like no recovery, right? No. Oh, it's got 3 nights for plenty of recovery. What am I talking about? All right. It's got so much recovery. Prism Tower. That's fine. Yeah, it's looking like another rocket rush from me. To have another freaking Mimikyu down. Okay. I am very much feeling the 280 damage cap. Yes, I am. Why, yes, I am. Aren't I? Wowee. Yep. Sure am. It's cool. You know, I got 4 prizes mapped out here, but like gusting to take them is going to be difficult. It's yeah. No, we're okay. I mean, if they retreat, they can retreat and potentially get a fresh B drill this turn. If they do that, well, then I better Ariana into my max belt is just the thing that needs to occur, right? I need to, yeah. Okay. If they get a fresh B drill, didn't they already play Dawn this turn? If they get a fresh B drill, they take this knockout. Then I need to find my max belts. I take that knockout. Okay, so this is what's occurring. This is easy enough to navigate. I should be able to win this, right? Because they're going to go to 3. I'm going to go to 3. No, I still am in a bad spot. If at any point they boss up and knock out my Mewtwo, I'm just like freaking ruined. I'm just having a terrible time. Well, there's the max belts. It doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, all the Spine Ops are dead. So we're doing 150, 150 plus 180. That will be a knockout. Alrighty then. But then I'm going to be out of Spine Ops completely. Which means that even then, like, Mewtwo can't take the freaking knockout next turn because I got no way to recover any of my spiders. This is officially the worst deck I've ever played in my life. Okay. Sure, man. Yeah, it's so bad. All right. That's fine. So I'm playing against a deck that's not weak to Rocket's Mewtwo. I'm sure I did misplay a lot. Rocket's Mewtwo expert in the YouTube chat. I'll figure it out next game. I'm sure I did. I'll figure it out. There's not even enough Psychic in this deck to charge up his other Mewtwo. Yeah, we'll scoop. All right, we got him next time. All right, Anthony. What if I followed you around and pointed out all your misplays? I'm sure you play the Rocket deck flawlessly. We'll get it. I have to become one with the Rockets deck. Is this that Deck Busters guy? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, let's let AI solve it. We'll let AI solve the Rocket deck. I think... Yeah, I just got to kind of start understanding the flow of the Rocket deck, the counts of the cards in it, you know, how we plan on taking knockouts, all that stuff. As someone who's like really never spent any time with the deck, I'm just winging it right now. But this deck, it is flowing smoother than I've had it flow in the past. Resnato says, "Why is my hair so pretty today?" Thank you. You think I've lost already? It's possible that I have. I think I just lose to Slowking, right? Do we have an out to Slowking, chatters? Doesn't feel great. And this deck also has no hand disruption, right? That's how we're playing this thing. Yeah, 0 hand disruption. Whoo boy. I'm feeling cooked, chat. What do you guys think? You feeling cooked? I'm feeling cooked. You think they go Trifrost me for 3? I mean, like, we have to try and set up. This is the top 8 list from the North American International Championships, all right? Take it up with Yuho. Take it up with Yuho. It's not my list. Top 8 NAIC list, okay? I'm just the messenger. Just dodge this matchup. I think that's the idea, right? Yuho faced 0 Slowking. I mean, that's how you do it, right? Well, and then if you're playing like, you know, I mean, James's deck wasn't going to fare very well against single prizers either, right? But James just only played one single prize deck, Crustle, the entire weekend and then lost to it and just beat everything else. I do think Archer's kind of a fraud, yeah, low-key, for sure. Yeah, anytime you see a Mewtwo made it deep, you look at their matchups, they just dodged everything. Yes. I know, that's why it's got to play Dragapult, guys. All right, go ahead. Just hit me with the cure him, dude. You know, just do it. Just cure him for 3. You know. Go ahead. Love this for us. This is the best. All right, I should just scoop this, right? Like, there's actually no chance of. There's like no fight here, right? There's like nothing to be done there. Okay. That matchup's unwinnable. The Rocket deck, I would say the Rocket deck is fraudulent. Yeah, let's play Hops Trevenant instead. Oh, yeah. Now, Hops Trevenant, now that's a real deck. Can I try the highest placing Mega Lucario? Dude, Jesse Parker and I just got done saying that Mega Lucario was like the fraudest of fraud tier deck that there is. Lucario, it's buns. Is the top placing Lucario at the 70th place one? Yeah, 74th place. Just Lucario with Dunsparce. With Legacy Energy? All right, playing against Enzoric. This matchup seems like it'll be tough for my Trevenant, guys. All right, you know what deck I wish I was playing right this second, though, is Lucario. All right, I'll play the Lucario deck, sure. You know what? I wish I was playing Lucario right now, so fine. We play the Secret Blocks. We play the Air Balloon. Okay. So we go Pokepad for Phantom. Telepathic. Can I get the turn one knock? If we go Secret Box, I can get Snorlax out and the Stadium. So yeah, we get the turn one Tump knockout. Okay. Let's just see if the Secret Box is in here. It's not. I love my life. Yes. Okay. That's fine. So it's got to be Tump. Telepathic. We should probably get the Shaman out. Lilies. Yeah. Did not find a switch card. But that's okay. Say go. And the problem with playing the Shaman is if they knock it out, they don't proc your Trevenants, but it's probably better than getting two of my guys knocked out. All we got's Zoroark. Well. Okay, then. Petrol. Let's go. Splash and Doge. Wahoo! I love it. He's invincible. That's my man right there. That's my man. Have I seen the 247th place deck from NAIC? No, I have not. Am I missing something? What's the 247th place deck from NAIC? It's Dragapult. Wait. wait. Wait, what's going on here? Is this a meme? Has anybody else seen this? Why is there 2 Pyroar? There's no way that's like accurate. That had to be an accident, right? Did they intend to put in a 1/1 to Dunsparce and instead ended up with Pyroar? All right. John Gald Games in YouTube says, I have the best Trevenant lists. You should play my list. All right, John Gald Games. Why? Oh, it's 2 Badoo? How did the Badoo end up being Pyroar, though? Put the wrong set. It's supposed to be Badoo. Oh, my God. It's too good. Just need to find another energy, so... Sure. Get a Trev out. I guess I don't need to find another energy. This hand's pretty good. Could be better, though. I'll Lilies. Oh, yeah, I'm not taking the knockout right now, so good thing we found that. Mist Energy. Don't mind if I do ski. Put that over there on my boy Snorlax. Oh, yeah, this deck is broken, dude. We're going to flip another heads right here. Oh, yeah, this is my deck. Look up Bryson Cliggett on Limitless. All right. I'll Limitless check you. Bryson. $407th place from NAIC. You think you've got the best? 407th place. All right, I see you've got the 3/3 Dracoloak line. You're not playing the Wooloo. And you're playing Repel. The Repel. All right, Bryson, you know you've got 2 copies of the card Repel in your deck, and you're asking me to take it seriously, right? There are 2 copies of Repel in the deck. Repel. There's repel in there. That can't be serious, right? That's an Unklink paste. What's wrong with the Unklink? Okay, so you've got 210 hit points left. We can hit that. Let's go Hansel. He's so hot right now. Repel is low-key correct. Really? All right, so I did not get one of my Hops Pokemon knocked out last turn. That's annoying. But can't we just like Snorlax him? So yeah, I'll probably just do that, right? Bang! Oh, you can't see what I'm seeing with that type of link? All right, well, here. All right. I respect Bryson. I respect you coming in into my chat and telling me that you have the best Hops Trevenant list. However, there are a couple things that are not working in your favor. First and foremost, you got 400th place at NAIC. And this player won a 2,000 player special event with this list. So you don't have a lot of like, you know, you don't have a lot of ground there. That's what I'm saying, you know? To make your case. The roast sesh? I'm not trying to roast. I'm just trying to be honest. Like, you know. I mean, he told me to look him up. Said I got the best lists. I do like Dracloak. I mean, Dracloak's a good card, obviously. Okay. So we go Hops Cram. I'm at 3 prizes remaining. It's pretty chill. Might as well boss. Take the knockout on Darm. Feels good. Like that. Oh, did I send the wrong list? Oh, I sent the wrong list. Hold on. I'll send Bryson's 400th place list. This is Here we go. This is the Bryson list. Do I plan any ignition to corner or dub wool? No. This is just the Turin first place list. I mean, it's got like maybe the Ruffian is gone. That's like it. But I do respect. I respect the. Takes a lot of gusto, you know, to say with confidence that you've got the best. You've got the best list around, you know, and to say it with confidence. So like, I respect that, you know. I don't think that there's a way for me to knock out the. I don't think that there's a way for me to knock out the Fez since they knocked out my Shaman. I've got Dubwool. I've got Secret Box. If I boss up this, I could corner. It's always like, okay. Well, I guess Hops Cram can hit. Can't hit 210, right? No, because you get 2 plus 90. Well, it can hit 210 because you can buff at 90. So yeah, I guess I can win. Yeah, cram. Okay, sorry, I'm still computing the math, all right? I'm still getting it. That's so crazy. This deck is so crazy, dude. That's just insane. I'm telling this deck is sick. All right, we beat the Zorak deck. Bang. Just like that. Just like that, dude. It's just like that. It's just freaking like that. It's freaking like that, dude. Austin says this deck is terrible against pulp players with a brain cell. Well, what are you saying? What are you saying about all the pulp players at the Turin special event, Austin? What are you saying? No, I'm not going to. I can't put 2 and 2 together. I want you to say it. All right, I'm going to Limitless Labs the Turin special event right now. And I want you to I want you to say what you're thinking, Austin, about all of Jose's opponents. Yeah, let's see. Jose beat 1, 2, 3. 4 Dragapult decks. This deck is so broken. Whippy! It's probably the same opponent. Always is. Trevenant does nothing unless you take a KO. That's just not true, Austin. It's not true. You've got corner, bruh. Ask me if I've knocked out a Dragapult with corner. Go ahead, ask me. Yes, I have. Oh, yeah. And the mist energies... Yeah, you corner them Pults, dude. Trevenant had a 27% win rate into straight Pult at NAIC. Whew. Sheesh. Yikes. That is not good. Dude, I mean, how did Jose do that? How did Jose do that? That's so, I mean, isn't it kind of fascinating? Aren't you somewhat fascinated? It's all good. None of us are as washed as Ronaldo, though. All right. I heard that dude just walking around the field doing nothing these days. Dude, crazy to see you in the chat saying you're washed, Austin. When you were like 801 at Indy. Should have been a shame in there. Oh, yeah, should have been a shame in there. Sorry, I'm barely paying attention. You know, I be chatting. I'm getting too carried away chatting. Wait, you got Not 350th, 3,504th at NAIC? Oh, your flight got canceled. That's right. You didn't. I forgot. You missed NAIC. That's right. All right, if Bryson's still here, you know who will defend your repel? It was JW Creewell will defend your repels. JW Creewell, he thinks repel is really good. Excellent, Austin. Well, I look forward to seeing you in July. Fantastic. All right, this is bad. I'm feeling cooked here. I should have gotten Shaman. I just, like, let them do this. It's all good, though. You're about to feel the wrath of the Snorlax. Actually, I'm going to concede. Lucario time. All right, lock in. Lucario. Time to play the 74th place Lucario list from the North American International. Why are we playing Lucario again? This deck is not good. Jesse did say he got to the Jesse said he got to the highest he's ever been on the TCG Live ladder with Lucario. Lucario will open my mind. No, it won't. No, it will not, dude. Well, let's maybe play a deck that got top 64. Best I can do is 74th. Lucario, that seems like a type of deck that likes to go first. Man. It's quite the deck we got here. Don't you just lose to Slowking too? Like, you get farmed by Slowking, you get farmed by Slotbox, you get farmed by, like, everything. Why would we ever play this deck? I don't think that there's a single good thing about this deck. We lose to this deck. Wait, what is this deck? It's the metal deck? It's the metal deck. Big guy punch big number is your favorite thing. Surely there's got to be another way to do big guy punch big number. It has to be, right? My Lucario go bang. My Lucario go boom. Knockouts. You think they win? What did you want me to do? We don't need no bench Pokemon. We're chilling, dude. What are they gonna do to me? So you guys are thinking too hard. We're playing Lucario here, okay? You worried about this Lucario going down? Be serious. They're literally smash kicking. I was not genuinely concerned about anything this last turn. No way. All right, we lilies to 6. See? And now we're chilling. Attach the fighting energy to Riolu. Seems good. Wahoo! Yippee! I'm still in a losing position for this game. Well, I mean, we'll just see about that. Won't we? I do expect my Mega Lucario to go down this turn. For what? 2 prizes? Whatever. You think I care? We're chilling. That's fine. Just a flesh wound. Take that. Legacy energy. 2 prizes. Yeah. Done. Attach. Lilies to 6. And just easy money, right? God, is my third eye being opened? Do I love Lucario? Is Lucario me beating up on a Metagross deck? This is the best deck I've ever played. Man, it's just so smooth. Dual streaming decided to work today. It worked last night too, Jesse. It literally did. The dual streaming just stopped. Like it was broken for one day. Restream was broken for one day. Yeah. I don't know why. It just was. God, dude, getting a different sensory feel from the Dragon Shield dual mats and the Dragon Shield non-glare mats, and the, man, they each got their own vibe, you know, when you're shuffling. Got the duels right now. I wish there was just a big guy who punched big who wasn't like weak to psychic. That's what I wish, you know. You think I'm getting knocked out by this Heatran? No. No, don't be silly. I win. Garchomp? Ah, no, Garchomp, that guy sucks. All right, so we need wow, I win. Yeah, Garchomp's weak to grass. That is kind of worse, right? Play Lightning Box at this point. Lightning Box. Do you think we can make a Lightning deck work, y'all? Are there any good Lightning Pokemon? I didn't mean to import this deck again. What's the best Lightning deck we can make? Dragonites. Suppose you could just Flash Ray the big basic decks. That's kind of cool. Yeah, thank you, DTJ Laws. 63 months. 68 months. Thank you. Almost nice. True. Quad Thorns. Is Thorns actually doing anything? I guess it stops like... No. Thorns isn't doing squat, bro. No. Overvolt Discharge. Yeah, I mean, we like Overvolt Discharge. You know what? Right. Flash, right? Well, the James's NAIC winning list does play Prime Catcher, so they can Prime Boss in a turn, but that's only one Mega Ray. I mean, you got Pikachu EX. Just requires so much maintenance, right? Electric. Mega Electros. 60 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. Disaster Shock. Discard 2 Lightning Energy. Make your opponent's active Pokemon paralyzed. 350 hit points. Jolteon EX. No, it's not really make... Yo, there's an Electivire. Why is he so bad? Man, wish Electivire was not bad, but he is. Yeah, Mega Manetric. I know. The more I think about it, the more it is certainly just a Mega Manetric deck, isn't it? No, this is like the worst attack I've ever read. Why does it do so little damage for 3 energy? It draws 2. I mean, I guess it's hops, so you can make it do like 90 more damage than this, right? It can do 210. It's still just not worth it. Galvantula. Galvantula EX. Doesn't seem great. Miraidon EX. Ampharos. Yeah, the special lightning surely gonna solve all this. Yeah, this Rotom is really not good, right? No. Uh-huh. This attack does 20 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon. Yo! No, so that's not good. Because then you're saying even if you have 8 bench Pokemon, 240? $220. My math is wrong. Voltorb EX? Sorry, bud. Wug Trio. Couldn't see it. Luxray EX. Yeah, it's hard to see why these guys haven't been successful. Isn't Mega Dragonite just the best one? All right, it's Mega Manectric. Why are you giving me these fuller ones? And you have to play. I just can't believe the electric is so bad. I mean, I guess I can. You know, we used to be a society when that card was good. $90 is just a bad HP number to have. Yeah, it's true. So is there a better way? 40 HP basics too. Is there a better way? I don't think so. There's no better way to get lightning energy into play. Just is what it is. Yeah, the Magneton does seem better, right? It just blows itself up. Listen, all right, fine. I'll go back to playing Lucario. Listen, Ted, we got months until the 2027 season starts. We got months. I own his Belly Bolt. That deck is irredeemably bad. Irredeemably bad as I queue up with Mega Lucario and a dead hand. Yummy. Get me ready for top 8. Let's get serious. Pult, baby. Let's just play some Pult. I feel like I kind of get Pult. You know, but I haven't brewed with a lightning deck in this format. That's true. Play some Zoro. Tough ask, yeah. I'll play anything except Zorak. Man, I'm just a hater through and through. There are some things that I like about Nettie's list, but I also like the fan to me seems a little unnecessary in Nettie's list. Man, what a well-timed Itchy Pollen from my opponent there. Yeah, would have loved that to not be a thing. Okay. You think my Zorak hate comes from all the 2017-2018 games against Zorak GX? Yeah, I just don't like it. I feel like Zorak is working harder. Zorak is like working harder and taking worse matchups than Dragapult to try and be Dragapult. That's what I feel about Zorak. You have to work harder than Dragapult's. Your matchup spread's not as good as Dragapult's. So why are we doing it? And yeah, Zorak EX is greatly inferior to Zorak GX. That is true. It is very true. Yeah, the thing about the ladder is that playing on TCG Live is really not like queuing up for a regional. It's really not, right? And you see the meta calls that go into like these regional championships, like with James's list and stuff, right? And like James wasn't gonna be any single prize decks and only played against one, right? And just kind of making that call for a regional is different than queuing up on TCG Live. You know, the meta is different, and it's different than queuing up at locals. Like I think our our locals said this week that not a single person at our locals is playing like Dragapult right now, which is crazy because everybody, like, people are like showing up with Dragapult hate decks, and it's just like for no reason. So like, you know, James's list would get slaughtered at our locals right now because it's all like Alakazam and single prize decks and stuff. All right, I'm gonna take my ball and go home. I don't want to do this anymore. Nobody at your locals plays Pult either. My beautiful rare candies. I love them. Hammer. Yay. Testing against yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with testing against yourself. Such a broken deck, dude. Double handheld fan. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get games in with myself for sure. You've been really enjoying Deck Busters lately. Any tips on helping LGS get a Gym Leader Challenge weekly going? I mean, you got to talk to the tournament organizers, talk to the shop. Really, first you have to get interest. So you have to get your locals interested in playing Gym Leader Challenge, and that just happens on a grassroots level. You and your friends getting together to actually play the format, right? And then like once you get enough of, you know, your locals actually interested in playing, then it's like it's much more compelling to a tournament organizer, to a shop, if you and a group of like, you know, 5 or 6 friends go up to the shop or event organizer and like, hey, we want to start a Gym Leader Challenge locals. Then if like one person is going up and being like, hey, can you guys start running it for me, like that's not going to be very compelling. But if, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think 2 Pult is fine. I mean, like, my lists have played 2 Pult. I've got no problem with 2 Pult. You know, I think 2 Pult is totally cool. All the cool kids play 2 Pults. I just don't know what to use in that extra spot now that I'm not playing candies. Like, man, nothing like missing the energy attachment there. That's okay. Yeah, so I do like playing an extra energy. I like playing the the 9th energy for sure. Which version of Pult is optimal to grind for a big tournament? I mean, either Pult Nor or Pult Hammers. Pick your poison. Nah, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Most of the decks in Standard that are not Pult, you're just messing around. It's true. No, I'm not like totally in love with the idea like that I have to be playing hammers. I don't necessarily think that that's the case. So I think hammers are like fine. But we'll take one of those. Let's go Recon Direct. And this is the difference maker, right? It's like no other deck has all this. And that's just the way it is, right? So there's not really any way to change that. It just is what it is, right? This is Ethan's Typhlosia. Yeah, Recon. Well, the thing is that Recon Directive evolves into my attacker, right? Yeah, I'm trying without the Blood Moon and the Latias right now. I like the Blood Moon and the Latias, but like I'm willing to, you know, I at this point I've like played with them and I understand the benefits of playing them, but I'm ready to like try other ways to play it. Like I'm not like locked in on my 60 having to be, you know, my way. You know, I can mix it up. It's all good. So I'm trying different things. I'm trying hammers. I'm trying no candies. I'm trying shaman. Obviously, like for the TCG live ladder, like put shaman in the deck, right? Like why not? Put freaking shaman in the deck. If I'm not playing rare candies, I want to put this card in the deck. Why? Because people love Slow King. That's why. Like I'm not trying to just queue up on TCG live and get just like bop turn 2. So like yeah, I'm gonna put shaman for TCG live ladder. 100%, I'm gonna put shaman in the deck. And for locals, too. Dude, people love Slow King. They love the Slow King deck, dude. And I'm not going to give them the satisfaction, you know? Ain't going to give them that satisfaction, folks. No, sir. And I spent the first part of this stream outlining my goals for the 2027 season. I want to get really, 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 really freaking good again. So what does that mean? That means I got to grind the best decks. Yup. I want to get sick nasty. I want to be at a point where I'm realistically competing to win a regional. So that just means you gotta be best at doing the best stuff, for sure. All right, now, yeah, the thing about this is that their board is so kind of like, it's like I could just Curse Blast the Slowpoke with the energy and then item lock again and just like build up this place of, you know, Dusknoir is just so nasty, dude. Let's learn how to beat Slow King without Shaman. I mean, it just becomes a little bit of a roulette if you're playing without Shaman, to be honest. You think for testing purposes, better to exclude the Shaman and find ways to win those matchups without it? Why? I know how to win the matchup without it. I've watched it a million times during NAIC. But if I just want to breeze past these Slow King, I could breeze past these Slow King players. That's fine. It's a meta call, right? Are you telling me that I shouldn't meta call the ladder? I'm going to meta call the ladder, right? The meta call is that the ladder loves Slow King. If I were going to my locals, guess what? I'd be playing Shaman. If I were going to a League Cup, guess what? I'd be playing Shaman. Why? Because it's a meta call, right? Slow King is a 4% deck. Not at locals, it's not. Not at TCG Live Ladder, it's not. Yeah. Slow King's a 4% deck at maybe the regional or the NAIC, sure. That's an environment where you could afford to not play Shaman. But in an environment like this, it's different. It's very different. Yo. All right. We could go take 3, go to 2 prizes remaining, or I could swing into Kangaskhan. I think we swing into Kangaskhan and try to take 5, right? So we figure out a way to take... Yeah, it's just very easy. I think because you're planning on taking 3 on the Kangaskhan. I think I've used my 2 Night Stretcher, though. Yeah, and I don't have access because I've already used my Dusknoir. So I can't I can finish off the Slow King with a Clops and a Dragapult. Swing. One Psychic left in deck. I mean, I could boss and knock out both Slowpoke, and then if they go Clefairy... If I boss, knock out both Slowpoke, they go Clefairy, knock out my Pult. Yeah, it's not really worth it. I feel like this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. Because I want to take 3, and then if I put 6 on that... Sure. If I wipe the Slowpoke and force them to Clefairy, let's see. So I would put them down to 4 prizes if I wipe the Slowpoke, force them into Clefairy. If they come up with Clefairy this turn, I just win. I mean, I can just win next turn by going knock out Clefairy Kangaskhan, right? That's like what we're trying to do. Yeah, I'm trying to win with Pulse, Boss, 6 to Kangaskhan, 5, right? You see how I just set it up so I win next turn. And you get that by swinging into Kangaskhan. Like, it doesn't matter what they do with Slow King at this point. Right? Yeah, there are like 3 ways to set up win next turn. It's probably the best one because it leaves them bench locked and doesn't allow Fez. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. And it also doesn't like give up my resources, right? I think that this is like far and away the best routes. Yeah. They didn't even take a knockout? Oh, they did because they got Clefairy. That's right. Yeah, so they do that. I've got Psychic, I've got Pult, I've got Boss. It's like I just don't need to use any of my resources because I already have it all in hand. So we just go here, and this is why Dragapult's the best deck in the format, right? Because, like, yeah, it's just crazy, right? It's just broken deck. Jorker with the $10 dono to the Trevor Project. Thank you so much, Jorker, for supporting a great cause. We're raising money this month for the Trevor Project in honor of Pride Month. We've raised over $4,100 so far. Great stuff. And there we go. Just the 5 prize turn. You'll love to see it. That's true. You can't get red carded. What was that? That was the updater. I don't want the updater. I want the real thing. Ocean 50,007 saying, my argument here is I'll accept Slowking matchup being worse so that I keep a dead card out of my deck. I don't know. It's not a dead card into certain matchups. The concept of a dead card is matchup dependent, right? You know, on average, 2 of your hammers are a dead card every game. And in some matchups, all 4 of your hammers are a dead card. I'm gonna, grinding the ladder, not particularly high ladder. So I think that Shaman is like a very valid tech at this stage. What's up, Isaac? Thank you so much for the 9 months. Appreciate you. Just kind of an ugly opening hand here. Clutch. Pult is strong enough to win without Shaman for sure. But I can make my life a lot easier and eliminate some of the variance on the ladder right now by including it. And I don't think the cost of including it is very high. Well, I guess I could have Ultra Balled for Meowth, but like this is fine, really. Not having Meowth in play is kind of cool. I almost don't want to give them Risky Ruins. They've got a monkey already. I guess it doesn't really matter. Denying the Spike Mooth is probably okay. I could hit this Crushing Hammer. It'd be cool. I didn't. Okay. Well, let's play that. I suppose they could item lock. Sure, whatever. We only got 2 cloaks in the deck. Cool. Pass. Yeah, Plaid, I kind of... Yeah, I vibe with what you're saying right here. The cool thing about Shaman is that it's not like your 60 isn't like this concrete thing that can never change. It can kind of be fluid, right? You can just be like, yeah, well, for the moment right now, I know Slowking's really hot, so like I'm gonna give myself that insurance versus it, right? But if I am at the regional, then I might not account for it. Right? It's just like you're literally just going to, like, I'm just going to increase my win percentage against the field with a one of card. I'm not saying that, like, yes, I can win without it, of course, but my win percentage goes up drastically if I include the Shaman, and it's a good inclusion for the ladder right now. Like, so I'm going to play that, right? Oh, yeah, I'm about to get freaking farm diddly arm trade here, dude. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed right here, mates. Yo, if Grimmy McSnarl could just do this every game, then yeah, I guess so. Alrighty then. Didn't realize I was going to be getting hit with the freaking nastiest turn 2 play there. Okay. With the Psyduck too, like, bruh. I should have taken the boss, obviously. Yep. Gonna be getting ugly out here, folks. Gonna be getting real ugly. That's okay. Just show me boss and I'll scoop. Nope. You can run Candy instead of Shaman and Pult. I've been saying that. I would want to run either Candy or Shaman to help counter Slowking and Dragapult. Yes. Candy is like, but I've played lots of Candy with Pult. Like, I kind of like it. But I'm also going to get some reps in with no Candy Pult so that I understand what it's like to play no Candy Pult, right? I have played plenty of Candy Pult at this point, and I understand the upsides of it. Real Grimheads know a win like this is worth the 20 losses that came before it. That's facts, right? That's facts. I don't think that there's any chance I win this game, but you know, that's okay. I mean, this is it, right? This is just it. 2 monkey. Just getting the absolute business, dude. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good on that. Yeah, that was beast mode. Just give it to me again, dude. Show me how it's done. Think I'll get turn 2 Grimmed again. All right, well, this start is way better than the last one, so we should be all right. Nice. Yeah, Ghost Veil. I'm trying to see Ghost Veil at the Pitch Black 3K for sure. Who wouldn't be? Crossel's got to be like a terrible ladder deck, right? I already know you're playing Psyduck. But I'm about to item lock you. There's no way you find this. Yeah, there's absolutely no chance you get the Psyduck under item lock. If you get the Psyduck under item lock, you're just a psycho. And there's like nothing really to be done about that. So. You keep eating Crustle on the ladder and it's so annoying you don't want to tech. Somebody has to start teching for Crustle. Or we're going to have to keep dealing with it. Oh, what are we calling the Ghost Veil deck? We're calling it Sneakers. Riley said that single, you think that single Grimmsnarl win that my opponent just had is going to be enough to carry them for the next week? Probably, right? Yeah. Broken deck, bruh. Broken deck. My dude. About to go to Farmville, dude. Next turn, I got the Crispin. Pult. Sheesh. Dustnor. Thing I hate about not playing rare candies in Pult is that I feel like it makes your... I feel like you don't have that explosiveness. Like your board is predictable as far as what you can whip up. I feel like it gives a big leg up to the decks that really want you to be using Recon Directive for a couple turns. Oh, you just have boss knockout. Okay, I guess you're just that guy then. Okay, sure, I guess. But you know, what if I knock you out? What if I unfair stamp you? Well, that was annoying. They knock out the Badoo. Okay. Sure. Well, I just happen to have everything I need to answer this. About to go double hammer the Grim. I mean, that play is nasty. If you get that play dialed up. First and foremost, know that I have the attack here, okay? Yeah, so we're gonna let you know that right off rip. Then I might as well get cooking on another one of these. Hit the hammer. Dang it. Hit the recon. Bang. Grab another recon. Evolve. Stamp. Recon after stamp? Not with the one that I'm evolving. Big dog. All right, then we go. And I have Dustnor Knockout. That probably is just the move. I guess there's more to think about though. Because they could I guess you go Dustnor Knockout because they could put Psyduck down, right? So we just do it now. Yeah. Yeah, they could put Psyduck down. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I could have gone for the Pokepad for the Clops and done that before the stamp. I felt like this was like a little safer though. So Clops the imp before the stamp. I think I could have Pokepadded for the Dustnor before the stamp and then just done this. I think that's fine. I probably should have gotten it's okay. That's cool. We'll do that. We got Monkey. An Itchy Pollen? Say it. Say it. Itchy Pollen. No cards played. Yes. All right. And we go. Yeah, I think I should have gotten another Duskull out. I think. It was weird of me not to. Ooh. I mean, yeah, dude. We just do that. That's just GG's. Broken deck, brah. Broken deck. Bang. Yeah, take that, bruh. That's why I say, like, I really don't think you need special red card in these Dragapult lists. I feel like you just, so much of it is like you're gearing up for the one stamp turn, right? And like that usually is kind of enough. Especially in Pult Noir. You just end the game so fast with Pult Noir. It's nice versus Alakazam if they get Genesect out. I think Alakazam is one of those matchups where I am willing to say, like, okay, it's not that popular of a deck. Basically, if I'm gonna, and this is the exact advice that I gave to players going to NAIC before NAIC was to play Dragapult, pick a single prize deck, and give your deck a little extra love to help beat it. Right? So whether that's Shaman, or whether that's a card to help beat Alakazam, or whether that's like basically give yourself a little bit of an extra edge against one of those decks. Like it's gonna basically take one of those 5% decks and like make that a shoe-in with like one little tech card, whether it's a card that gives you a little bit of a better Alakazam matchup or a card that gives you a little bit of a better Slowking matchup. That was my advice going into NAIC. And I think that held up. I think that was like a good way of thinking. Duskull Dreepy. Or am I saying, like, I have to be using Itchy Pollen? No, I'm going to be using Dawn next turn. Who am I kidding, right? Yeah. Pass. Probably want to Ultra Ball. Get another Dracloak. That's fine. Pass. This is close to Nitty's list. I'm not playing Nitty's exact list, no. I am not playing the fan. Will there be any more Tricky Hideout vids? Yes. The plan is for there to be more Tricky Hideout videos. I'm trying to like kind of figure out what my balance is right now between streaming and making YouTube videos, going to tournaments, all that. Because there's only so many hours in the day. And if I'm live more hours, then I have less hours to make YouTube videos. But if I make more YouTube videos, then I'm live less. You feel me? I guess we say I recon before the dawn. Because if I recon into a Dracloak, Psychic Energy. They're not item locked. They could just hammer it, but I feel like the potential to get ahead on energy attachments is still just good, so we'll do it. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe you just hold that. Now this sucks, just letting your opponent, you know, have their way with the board setup. Being the one getting item locked while you're not item locking is like, ugh. But it's fine. They got lilies and lilies. Sure. They got Dustnor already. Hate that for us. Don't love it. Recon Directive. Yep, those sure are some I guess I should Crispin first. Recon Directive. Man, love these. I think this is one of those games where I'm a little bit cooked. But is there an argument for passing? Is there an argument for passing? Like, can you make that argument? No, you certainly jet headbutt, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. I know they can Nor KO my guy, but if they Nor KO my guy, they give me a prize and I can Crispin and then double hammer and then maybe stamp, you know? I don't really care if they Nor KO my guy, I guess. Yeah, I could have gone Phantom Dive there, I guess, right? We know that they probably only play one monkey. I could have put 3 onto each Tricloak. I think that, like, maybe there's an argument to pass there. I mean, what? They could Rosa, I guess. No, they're not going to be able to get all that energy in the discard pile. So, yeah, I probably could have Phantom Dived. I was thinking 3/3 under Cloak. That's like, Rosa would cook me. Yeah. I would have gone 3/3 on Cloaks if I Phantom Dived. Yeah, that to me seemed like the one, right? But, like, we're about to just do this hammer thing. They actually don't have the Crispin, guys. I'm a freaking beast. Just like that, dude. It's just like that. Well, first of all, let's do that. Second of all, that's fine. If I want the monkey, I could go monkey, knock out the Benster Cloak. If I Crispin, seems kind of insane. I guess I have another Ultra Ball if I need it. Yeah, let's just get this. All right, let's draw some cards. Okay, it's a pretty good hit. So I think I take that. We Ultra Ball. Away, probably Lilies and Dustnor. Am I going to use my Clops right now? No. I'll get rid of this then. We'll keep the Dustnor. Option alive. So do that. We'll go Crispin. Put this here. See, like this feels like a good way to like have resolved all of that, doesn't it? Feels pretty solid. This is kind of what I like about playing Pultnor is that it's interesting. Every turn is like interesting, right? You're like that was interesting. I feel like there were a lot of different, kind of like, I don't know. There's a lot going on there, right? Loke before the Ultra. Yeah, maybe it was correct to Loke before the Ultra there. Yeah. But now if they leave my Dustnor, if they leave my Dustclops and I evolve into Dustnor, I can just pop this thing and like, I'm pretty close to winning. The hammers do just make such a big difference in the mirror. They really do. I hate to admit it, but they do. Do we ever boss their Nor? I don't think so. That's a free prize. They can give me that prize. I don't have to take it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they could just give me that. That's fine. And now I just win. Well, like not guaranteed, but like pretty much. Okay. Let's recon some directives, baby. That's not helpful. Well, I was talking a big game there. Okay. All I really need to do is blow up this Dragapult. And then if I can find an out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Maybe I do that after the lilies. You lily first? Do you lily first there? No, because I just win now. Okay, right, because I win now. And I would have known that if I checked my prizes, right? Which is why I didn't lily first, because you have this route to win with boss off the prizes, right? That's why you don't lily first, because you win like that. Okay, bang. Pew! Do it after the lily? Well, I think we showed why we don't do it after the lily, right? Broken deck. Broken deck, brah. Yeah, I think you do just have to say it's unlikely that they Rosa and Phantom Dive there. I agree with that. Luck? Or is it skill? That's the question. Yeah, isn't it? Why are my starters so ugly looking? Evil Tall. Buddy Poffin. Did I work on TCG Pocket? Yes. My Pocket collection, it grows. I've been opening my daily packs. I got some Pokegold courtesy of the Pokemon Company International. I've been building my collection back up. So yeah, I think I got some packs to open right now. You've been sharing me Meta Staples? Yo, I gotta go check that. Yo, thanks, Brandon. Zoroark. I don't want to play against no stinking Zoroark deck, dude. This, like, literally, it'd be like this sometimes, you know? Maybe my opponent has no cards in their hand. Pass. Nope. All right, we're gonna go next. Yeah. Nope. God, the games like that where you can't find a Dreepy are just, I mean, it's miserable for sure. You just lose those. You're like, cool. Scoop go next. I had the Cruel Arrow play. No, I did not. There was going to be no Cruel Arrow play. Trust. Oh, Knife Laugh Love saying, I wonder if you have any friend requests. Let me see. I wonder if I do. Wow, nothing like another... Dude, I'm just saying. You would never open this hand, IRL. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. You would never. Unrealistic. The randomizer is not very random, folks. The randomizer is not very random. Knife Laugh Love, what is your username on TCG Pocket? Knife. Well, I guess that makes sense. All right, I have 99 out of 99 friends. I need to clear more space. Oh, I gotta open my packs. Let's go. Trying to open another Maridon EX. Dang, just a Garganackle. All right, let's play this game. It's the game I'm here to play. Dreeps. Why is there a fighting energy on the Slowking? Okay. What are they going to do to me? Might as well. I ain't got nothing else going on. All right. Yeah, thinning do be winning. Okay. You sent that request when Pocket dropped? Yo, that's I was going to say, I definitely had to scroll to find that friend request. There's another Maridon. Ooh, Terapagos EX. Immersive rare. Wow. Look at that turtle go. See, isn't he nice, chat? Wowie, wow. Look at that special looking turtle. Man, he's really putting on a show, isn't he? Wow, there's a lot more going on there than I was expecting. That's cool. All right, I'm getting petched. Yep. Well, who could have seen this coming? All right, does it make a difference if I boss? I think so, right? If I boss... Because right now I'm taking 6 more, right? And then 6 more. If I boss, I don't take as much. I guess if I go... Does it matter, though? Would I rather just Crispin? Sure, yeah, let's just Crispin. Yeah, no, nobody is teched for retreat lock. That's facts. Yes, I can't retreat, guys. That's like the whole deal. Pass. $130. All right, so then I didn't do the math on this, but yeah, I think the problem is that I die going into their turn. I'm pretty sure. That's why I was like, I need to boss to. I was considering bossing and attaching here so that then I could Crispin next turn and Cruel Arrow the Petch. That was like. That was the line that I was thinking about doing. Maybe that was optimal. Oh, I could boss next turn to save myself? Yeah, I guess so, right? Let's see. So they are going to do Poison Chain to retreat lock me, which will... Oh, no, they're not. Maybe they are. Yeah, they probably will. Because they're going to... Yeah. They'll do this. And then that makes it so that you take, 6 damage counters from poison. So it'll be 70. That'll be 200. No, I still die going into their turn. Kate Weber says, I just watched the winning into day 2 at the 2015 Worlds. Sorry about the loss. What are you talking about? I won. The winning into day 2 at the World Championships in 2015. I won that. I ended up getting 9th place at that Worlds. I won that winning in. You saw me playing against the guy with the blue hair, David Hockman. Yeah. There's nothing to be sorry about. I won that game. Clearly, you didn't watch till the end. Spoiler warning, man. Jeez. Dang, and you got the Psyduck out, dude. Just why don't you just go ahead and ruin my day, you know? I think I'm just soiled, dude. I just can't possibly win from this point. I am so cooked. We cannot possibly win from here. They're going to take like 4 prizes next turn, guys. Pult always has it? Are you joking? Sure wish I could retreat right now. Okay. Justin Newdorf would win. Says, oh, JW Creewall. Okay, I see. be a tough one. I mean, you imagine if they get the Clefairy charged up. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, I'm not counting myself out, but it's certainly a little ugly at this point. Starting the Fez and getting it locked turn 1. Not optimal, folks. Not optimal. Yep. Shaman, why don't you just go ahead and lock my Shaman too? Why don't we just do more of this? I'm gonna freaking do it, bro. Oh my god. Why don't you just lock my Shaman up here? Sure. This is really fun. I'm really glad we did this. Why don't you just take all of your prizes with this stupid Pecharunt? I have Pokepad in hand. That's fine. Beast mode. Okay. All right. Now we start to cook. Can I make a difference? I can. Pass. It's fine. Man. That Fez is getting what? Drace Boogie? That's why we play Scoop Up Cyclone. True. True. That is why we play Scoop Up Cyclone, isn't it? All right, that Petch was, yeah, that thing is nasty, man. Yeah, screw this Shaman card. We can get this thing out of here. Your board is looking awfully wide there, Sport. Sure, man. Sure. You can't trap my Badoo active, okay? You just can't. They can with Sob. Oh my god. You're right. Oh, they did retreat already. They did. It's true. Oh my god. Now we can start winning. You think so? Yeah? The 3-6 comeback? You think we got it? Okay. The 2-6 comeback? I just need to hit that stamp with the watchtower. It's going to go crazy. All I got to do is hit it all, baby. Hit it all. Come on. Crushing hammer. Money. Money. Go ahead. Discard them. Money, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Gonna need that hand disruption. So I need to draw into it. At a certain point, these do not matter. Oh yeah, my Pheasantipity is dead. That's fine, I'll bring him back. What about Dustnor? Dustnor's prized. That sucks. Gotta thin a little bit harder. All right, I've thinned as hard as I can go. Should have kept the Psychic, so maybe I could. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. There's 12 cards in deck. Come on. And you're really, really killing me here. Man. Okay. I do not think there's any more I can do there. Unfortunately. Well. We gave it our all, folks. I think if I hit the stamp there, I've got a pretty decent shot. Seems like a lot of decks beat Pull. I mean, like, to be honest, I had a really bad start there versus Fez. Like, you turn that into a best of 3, it's going to be pretty close. Thank you, Quiet Zero, for the sub. Appreciate you. Dragapult with the Zam. I ain't putting no Zam in my God-fearing Dragapult list. That's crazy. No shot. BDIF right there. Devin, how did you do at NAIC? How'd you do, Devin? Add red card? Yeah, sure. You made it to ASIM? Dang, you're a beast. (9-1 to 9-3). I thought I saw you said in chat the other day, this is the worst season you've ever had. That means only making it to ASIM is the worst season you've ever had? That's crazy. Man, it's just one of those days. You didn't get any top 8s? Dang, my opponent is going for the Cruel Arrow play. I just cut Shaman. They are going for it. Ah! Whatever, man. God, I freaking hate the Pokemon trading card game. Boss Dreepy, I mean, yeah, that's what it's looking like, isn't it? Boss Dreepy just to stay alive? Oh my god. I hate my life, dude. I just can't. Can't right now. Just can't. It's down horrendous. I need to stop opening like dummies like Meowth. I'm opening like so bad. These openings, dude. These are not tournament winning openings. These are the kinds of openings that makes you feel so hashtag blessed to get Buddy Buddy Poff and Lilies. Like nobody bro. If you could just open Buddy Buddy Poffin's Lilies every game, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. That's how you win tournaments right there. All right, so I'm about to be item locked. Love that for us. It's beautiful. Yeah, this is, I feel like really, I feel like I'm learning a lot. I feel like I'm growing a lot as a player right now. Yeah, I think big argument for saving that darkness energy. At least I'm not playing a lightning deck. It's true, right? Just mess me up with the cruel arrow, dude. Just do it. Find your cruel arrow play. My G. Yeah. Go ahead. Find your inner cruel arrow. Yep. Well, I think I've seen enough of that one. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Outplayed. Outplayed. Oh, yeah, man. Love it. All right, what if the hammers suck? All right, what if I go back to my good old-fashioned list? Rare candy. Wow. 2 candy and a fan. I have so much space if I'm not playing the Blood Moon. Oh my goodness. Please play third Dragapult. You do not even need the third Dragapult, but like I guess you just don't even need it. Nettie Kosek, dude. Told you. Don't need the third Pult. I've been saying this for years. Been saying this, bro. Just one of the many people who've been saying this. Haven't played with Crystal yet? No. You do not need the third. Do not need the third Pulse. Yeah, no, I know the reason why people play the third Pult. I did experience that exactly one time. Wow. Just, okay, I got a Badoo start. Let's go. And I got the Buddy Buddy Lilies. Wow, I'm so good at this game. Let's go. I did have exactly one situation at Indy where I got slightly punished for not having a third Pult. It was one situation. Pass. I think I'm not doing the energy drop, right? I think I do the energy drop under item lock. Once I start item locking, I think I do the energy drop, right? Because they could just hammer it. Yo, appreciate it, Knife. Thanks. Two Pult is fine. 3 is overkill. You don't even need 3, dude. 2 is like so many. Are you guys ready for me to Lily's Determination into 0 Dracloak? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Ready? I've seen enough of how this crap plays out. Like I told you, I've seen the script, bro. I've seen the script. I've seen enough. This is exactly how it goes. They're going to find 3. Dracloak. Recon. Dracloak. Recon. Ha! All right. The plot thickens. Now the question is, can I find... They got Watchtower in play? That sucks. I would totally go Dawn. I would go Dawn to get the monkey here so that I could monkey Itchy for knockout. But I can't. So we're just going to go this way. Oh! Man, oh man, oh man, I love Pokemon cards. Ah! Dude, I'm just saying, like, this is just what it's like, man. It's what it's freaking like. This sucks. God. I'm about to spend my third lilies looking for this thing. Should we have attached that fire? I guess I was going for the high roll dark monkey, and assumed I would find another energy. Silly of me, really. Silly, so silly. So silly of me to think that. I think I just lose now, right? They just won the Badoo War here. I mean, I guess I can petty grudge for the knockout. It's kind of funny. Yeah, isn't this just thrilling, guys? Holy cow. Okay. I'm good, bro. Like, I'm good, you know? Like, I feel good. I feel like I'm over it. You know, thank you, Prof, for the raid. That's 3 lilies to 8, not a single Dracloak. It's cool, though. It's all good. I'm chilling. Pack it up. Nah, we win these. Yo, welcome, Prof. Prof Iguana. Yeah, we win these for sure. Can't knock out both, my Dreepy. I'm about to go... Unfair Stamp. Rare Candy Pult. Easy. And not to mention, I'm going to have Pokepads to play. Wow. I just can't believe it, you know? All right. Pokepad. Two rare candy in deck. Pokepad there. Pokepad there. Get rid of those. I could attach the dark now and say I'm going to find like Crispin Rare Candy Pult. I mean, and I might, you know. Nah, let's just stamp first. Why not save the Ultra for higher Pult odds? Because I'm playing freaking 3 Pult in this list, so I was very sure I was going to find one. The hard part's the rare candy, not the Pults. All right. I like half to Crispin now. Well, unfortunate. Okay, we did not find one of our candies. I think this game is chalked. It's looking kind of Jover. Just scoop it up. Yeah, it's like that. Wish it was more. Wish there was more to it. I think it's dark here. Drenabrain. Yeah, I really don't think we can win, but I guess do that. Pass. Okay. No, so Logan, the thing about that sequence is that if I was going to hit it all, I needed to find the rare candy, right? Right. And there are only 2 rare candy in the deck. So I think that it is correct to thin that Ultra Ball out because I have like plenty. I have like diminishing returns, like high counts of Pult in the deck, right? But there's only 2 candy. So in order to like find it all, you thin to help increase the odds that you find the candy there. So like I don't think it's a to each their own situation. I do think it's actually was correct to thin for the candy. Okay, so they go down to 1 prize. I have all my energy in my hand. Yeah, it's just game for sure. Mind bend moment? Ah, it's beyond that. That could just retreat into a bench Pult and just win. The Pult mirrors are so volatile, dude. So volatile. Go back to playing hammers. just go back to playing hammers. Pulp mirrors are more interesting when you get to play best of threes, for sure. Because I feel like a lot of times in pulp mirrors, it's like one person gets sacked, then the other person gets sacked. Then you have like, maybe you have one good game out of three. Usually kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. But like, I mean, most of the, in your best of threes, you have games like that like constantly. I will go first. What about Crystal? It doesn't really solve like the existential problem with just that sometimes you are the one getting stunted on. I think that's part of what made like, Justin Newdorf's like tweeted that his day one run this season, his day ones this season, he was like 100, 0, and 4 or something. And it was like, how? Like, how is that possible, right? It was so crazy. Like, such an insane, I mean, because especially with how volatile the pulp mirrors can be, right? And now it is just it's a day one record, not, day two's included. And Justin's obviously had an incredible last season. But having no losses, especially with just like the random variance that happens in the pulp mirrors, no day one losses is pretty incredible. Playing against Alakazam. It's true, Brooke. Yes, perks of those games. You do get to scoop early. It's true. Don't boss up my Snorlax. It was cringe that you did this. I shouldn't have got the Snorlax out. I should have just held my horses. That does not help me. Snorlax is a fat man. It's fine though. I still feel like I'm quite favored in this matchup. If I can just hit a couple of splashing dodge knockouts. And I really wanted the Snorlax because, I mean, the idea is there. I get the Snorlax out because splashing dodge is doing 40 with the band, so I want to do 70, so I got the Snorlax out, right? That's why I got it. That's why I got it, right? And then I just got instantly punished. Oh my god. Stop it, dude. You've got a dead hand too? Me too. All right. I can retreat. Worth it? I think so. Or I could just take the knock. Yeah, we just take the knock, right? Yeah, for sure. We're knocking out this thing. Hey, get that enriching energy out of here. They can't shift my active, I guess. Enhanced. Well, now they can. This is how I lose. I'm gonna lose. I'm losing. It's over. No, Snorlax can knock itself out. All I need to do is find one more energy, and Snorlax knocks itself out. All right, Postwick. Oh my god. Pass. Just pass the ball back. I know you don't have anything. Quit playing with me. Somehow your hand is worse than mine. Oh my goodness. This is how we lose. It's fine. I play one switch. Should have never got the Snorlax out. Okay. Would have loved to find that last turn. No way you have another hammer in that hand. No chance. Oh, it's really over now. Please let me find another energy. Lilies. Anything. Just let me kill my own Snorlax, please. The Snorlax, I just didn't realize I was up against some freaky control deck, okay? Just let me get the Snorlax out of here. I was just setting up my board so carefree. You can't hit my mist energy. Oh! Oh, and it gets discarded? That's insane. Wait, why does it get discarded? Is it because of the mist energy? Oh my god. Is it because it can't get affected by... Oh my god. Can't be... That's crazy work. Anyways. Why does the telepathic get discarded? It prevents effects of attack, so it prevents the energy from being moved to it. So it has to go to the discard pile. Yeah. I hate it here. I just need an energy. Please let me have the energy, please. No hammer. Just need an energy. Please. It's just an energy and we're in. I don't care about all those telepathics going down. That does not matter. Money. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to put that Wooloo down. Save everything else. It's all right. We'll get him next turn. Please, no enhanced hammer, please. Yeah, in the future, yeah, don't get the Hop Snorlax here. No, it was bad. It was greedy. It was stupid. I didn't know what deck I was up against. I had no idea. All right, now they're going to Denny, and they're going to bring back the enhanced hammer. All I have to do is find an energy to kill my own Snorlax. That's all I have to do. Should I even evolve into my Trevenants? I don't think so. I do not think so. No. Okay, what's my energy situation? There are 4. Okay, it's like not the worst odds, really. We're not getting any Pokemon there. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Frick. All right, now we just lose. Dang, that was unfortunate. I mean, really needed to find a energy there. Yeah, no way around that. Was Switch in deck? So Chatter told me Switch was prized, but oh well. Gotta be stingier with the Snorlax. I was being too carefree. All right, no more of that. No more giving my opponent the Snorlax, okay? Sheesh. I mean, I did start a very bad hand. So so did my opponent. I mean, really, we were sitting there doing, but they had the boss on my Snorlax instantly. That was so bad for me. I really just needed to not give that to them. That's fine. Just don't give them the Snorlax, and then we just win that game. A Greninja deck, huh? Now, hypothetically, this should be a bad matchup, but the Greninja deck sucks, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Bang. That seems fine. And then they can only play the water Greninja because the other Greninja I hit for weakness. So actually this matchup seems kind of good. And they got lilies. Sure. Ooh, you play Mega Starmie? That's cool. That was a pretty good turn they had to respond. I'm invincible. Sorry, bud. Hansel. So hot right now. Sheesh. Let's go, Phantom. I just enjoy playing the Phantom deck. I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. I just like it. It's nice. Man. You got me. Sure. Stuck with a couple of hassles. That's all I got. All right, they got Frogadier. Ooh, I can take a knockout. That's a little slightly overkill, but, you know, it's just... I think it's just what needs to be done. I mean, we've taken 3 prizes. I really can't be that upset. You know, we're halfway through this game. Mega Greninja. Special record. Oh, stop that. That hand was actually good. Okay, this hand's pretty good too. Mortal Shuriken. All right, whatever, man. Okay, I get it. You're popping off. It's fine. I got the Pokepad. I'm gonna get some fellas. Oh, what do? You think you get a second guy here so you have a guaranteed? I like getting Snorlax here. I think that's fine. And then we Lilies. Yeah, that felt good. Something about that line felt good. Well, I mean, because if I didn't, you know, I don't like lose if I whiff, right? And now I have like a 220 and then 2 ways to finish this thing up. In before Wally's Compassion. Well, of course they've got Wally's Compassion in the hand because they've got nothing else good going on. So it's got to be Wally's Compassion that they've been sitting on, huh? They love to Wally here. Yeah, their hand sucks, so it's got to be Wally's in there. All right, and they disconnect. They alt QQ. 120. I'm still doing 120. That's crazy. GG's, dude. Let's freaking go. All right, get me back up to 1600 real quick. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Come on, Hops Trev. Let's go, Hop. Show them how you do it. Can the Hops deck beat the... We gotta try out the hide and sneak deck more. I'm excited for Jesse to come back on stream next week. Gotta brew more with the hide and sneak. Maybe someday Mega Greninja will do something. Yeah, well, that day is not current. Pulse is just better in every way. What are my thoughts on this deck? I love this deck. I think the Hops Trev deck is so sick. But apparently all the Hops Trevenant players got farmed by Dragapults at NAIC, which is, you know, it's not great news for our friend Hops Trevenant. All right, Rodrigo, come on. Serve it up, baby. Oh, man. Okay. Finally. Now, are you there? Okay, no, you're not. That's why it took so long. Very good. Get me up to 1,600. Come on. We're so close. God, we can't have a negative elo day. Come on now. It was all that playing Dragapult I was doing. How silly of me. Should have just kept it to the good decks like Lucario. Yeah, see, Brooke, I think you really got the gist of it right there. Everybody, I know. Jesse and I just put Mega Greninja in D tier on our tier list, and all the Mega Greninja fans in the chat were really upset to hear that, but the truth hurts sometimes. Mega Greninja is very bad. I just, you know, wish I could tell you different, Greninja fans. Am I the only one who like gets big artisan vibes from Postwick? Like I see Postwick and I'm like, oh, cool, I get to search for a Pokemon. No, I don't. That is not what this card does. I have to remind myself of that constantly. Playing against Enzorark. Oh yeah, we farm the Enzorark deck. For sure we do. Wow, you got Plasma Freeze Ultra Balls. Cool. Petrol. It's nice. Telepathic. Just go get me a couple of Phantom boys. Got like Petrol for Secret Box. I don't even really need to play it yet. I can kind of just Splashing Doge, you know? And do I need to Splashing Doge? I guess I could play it. I mean, we just could, right? Because I could put myself in a situation where I'm like 2-hit KOing this Meowth. We go Lilies. An item card. Okay. cool hops bag. Give me these gamers right here. Just go all in, you know. We'll hit him with the splashing dodge for 70. I don't need to put the band on him. 70 sets him up though. That, you know, I could finish that off very easily at any point later in the game. It's fine. It does also like charge up a potential monkey, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. They got Lily to 8. Oh, an immediate pass. Wow. Well, your hand was really bad, huh? Well, it's a shame because now your mouth is dead. Wow, that's some good math. Blammo. 2 missed energy. Wahoo. Find it hard to believe that my opponent found nothing off of that Lilies, but I guess they found Serrano, no Zorks. All right, Gare Bear. Show me what you got. I think my guy's invincible, right? I flipped a heads. Yeah, it was heads. So, can't knock out my Phantom. Night Joker. Shred. Yes, you can. You can shred. That's right. Dang, I forgot about that. Okay. That's fine. Just have to go for a 2-hit KO. I don't think that there's no way to just do 280. You don't simply do 280 damage with this deck. You could boss a lot. That's kind of cool. I'm okay with that. Got 2 more boss in the deck. I mean, I could boss pretty extensively, so. Which one of these is optimal? Sure. Take this. The other 2 will be there. What if they boss Yveltal, locks my Cram, and farms monkey damage over? Well, then I guess I'm kind of bodied, huh? Yeah, so I guess maybe I shouldn't have put Cram out yet. I do play a switch, so I guess that would be your answer. If they did that, I would switch. Yeah, I play a switch. So. Now, Pheasantipity, that's the kind of card we wanted to see. Oh, yeah. That's a game winner bench for us. Love to see that. We knock out Fez. We knock out Pheasantipities. That's one of the things we do here. We've got the tech to do 210. It's actually pretty absurd how easily we get to 210. All I need to do is just go petrol for the freaking band, and then we just do it. So you're like, yeah, I guess I'll just do 210. Okay. Defiant Horn. Petrol. Hop's Choice Band. Hop's Bag. Don't need another Snorlax in play. That seems like an error. Go here. Give me another one of those. Don't need that. 210. All right, now we do need to piece together the final prize, and I don't have a very good hand right now, but I'm trusting that we'll figure it out. Maybe I'm trusting a little bit too hard that we'll figure it out, but that's kind of the whole vibe of this deck, is that you're just trying to figure it out. Now they've got all these monkeys set up, so I do have to hit them kind of hard. I can't just splashing dodge for 70, you know? If I'm going to 2-hit KO one of these Zorks. I mean, obviously, if I just find boss, then I win. They got to take a lot more knockouts, right? So, they could go Transformation Tome. Yeah, hit me with the Darmanitan. Oh, very cool. Didn't see that coming. All right, sure. I get it. I get it. Don't they need to poison their guy? Oh, you're just gonna knock out both my Trevs. That's pretty annoying. I would say, yeah, this is extremely cringe the way that you did this. Main issue I have with the deck is the lack of draw. Yeah, I'm experiencing that currently. I think I lose. Dear chatters. Pretty sure it's over. Man, what a bummer. Should have had Shaman out. Huh. Ah, we just find boss. Come on now. To the Zekrom. Really? Interesting. Is that a third monkey? Petulant. Okay. Top deck boss. Let's just top deck the boss, all right? Just make my opponent know that all of this was for nothing. Who will they pick? Wrong guy. Is it the wrong guy? Yeah, I think so. No, it is not the wrong guy. It's a fine guy because they don't trigger Phantom. Yeah, no, probably the right guy. I don't think it's possible for me to win now. Sad. petrol. Dang, man. Okay, but what if they don't have boss? They can't shred again, so they could double monkey. Let's see, what's my bench look like? They can't actually knock anything out on the bench, so I would take Trev. Dark Energy wins. I mean, what? So they don't have bench space. Oh, Dark, because they would just patch for game, right? Well, I mean, we'll make them have it, right? Well, if I flip heads. Oh, monkey to cram and flame body cannon. That's true. Because I am doing damage. So then I had to get the, yeah, I did have to get the, yeah, well. I did have to get the Shaman there to prevent flame body cannon. Correct. Oh, well, that's about all the TCG Live I got in me today, folks. More next week. I'll be back with Jesse Parker on Wednesday for some more deck busters. Next weekend, we've got the 2004 Retro Tournament happening at Full Grip Games. Going to be a ton of fun. Very much looking forward to that. You all have a lovely weekend, all right? Thank you so much for hanging out today. And for all the support with the streams. We'll be back next week. More deck busters with Jesse Parker. More TCG Live gameplay.